Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Thursday night speedrunning here on the Nick Carpy stream, your regularly scheduled Thursday night stream as opposed to last night's extra Tuesday night stream. And I've got news. I've got big news. I've got big Metal Gear Solid news. So excited. We'll save that news for a little bit because no one's here yet. Evening, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to the stream.
Psycho Mattis with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and
there we go, a nice black headset.
Octopus, master of disguise.
Spotify's pausing now. I think I probably need to redo something in StreamerBot for Spotify. I had to redo Stream Deck Spotify because Spotify's changed its dev mode thing, so I think I've got to do it for Streamer Deck as well. But I've been trying to have a look at some of the stuff we were looking at yesterday with buttons and trying to change stuff. I think there's a way of doing what I wanted to do yesterday, but I haven't had a chance to explore it. Today's been a crazy day, but we're gonna get straight on with the run, and we'll sort of have a chat about stuff later on when you know, more people are around. Oh!
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
Hey, Cosmic. Welcome, buddy. Nope. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Everything is set. We're all good. I'm gonna load a game first. I want to load the cell. Yes. Load the cell. So I haven't really done this before. Not really been doing this. Because I keep loading a set 2. There we go. And now take a death. I don't think resetting works here. Yeah, that's the only thing. I should have loaded it somewhere where I could immediately then take a death. The whole point with this is getting the memory location saved, so that when we start a new game, the game remembers that the chaff grenades are on my previous. I go to options; they should still be correct, and they are. So we go new game, Extreme, hold L2 and R2, and we start our first run of the evening in 3, 2, 1.
Start.
Don't know if I held L2 and R2 long enough there. That might not have been enough time. We'll see what happens. Anyway, we're off. Should be fine. That's not alternate round. Snake has a slightly different starting position. The camera angle slightly different. All right, and that's it. We can just chill now for a minute. I've still got stuff to do. Leaning around these. Make sure I don't get spotted by that guy when he comes up. How you doing, Cosmic? I know it's not been that long since we all last chatted. I do think I'd struggle to do a stream every single day, because I would be like, you know, it was only 24 hours ago that we last all talked. What are we going to talk about now? What are we going to catch up on? I happen to have cool stuff today, but that's not always going to happen, is it? So he's just lucky. Anyway, we're just going to sit here and wait for the elevator now. Cosmic has a funny story. Whenever you're ready, I'm gonna get my drink. I'm going to sit back, I'm going to relax, and I'm going to enjoy Cosmic's funny story. Unless you want to save it for when there's some more chatters who might also enjoy it. Completely up to you. Is the other guard? Let's go into position. That's a good idea. We've got nothing to do at that point. Zing. Oh wow, look at that. The way you press X and circle to skip the codex does have an effect. You can't just push them both at the same time. You kind of have to make sure that they've been pushed on alternate frames, sort of. I don't like one on an odd frame and one on an even frame for it to actually play out properly. That's nice and fast. We won't be taking the alert here. Want to save that free alert till later. Gives me one spare. There we go. I can immediately equip the chaff grenades because the game recognizes the chaff grenades on the previous. Run through that guards. I was a little late on throwing that chaff, so I'm quite pleased that worked. Yay, we're back in the green. Oh, look at that. Absolute spot on codec answering there. I answered the codec without it even appearing on screen or the call signal coming up. Very, very tiny time save. Mini, really tiny. Really, really tiny. Damn, those fingers are close. First question, of course. Am I going to be able to get to the elevator without taking an alert? We'll find out. Now.
What was that noise?
Yes. The answer is that. Yes. Nice. Lovely. Gold split. First, good. Our first gold of the day. I said our first gold of the day. Apparently we're not getting there. We're not getting the gold split. Fun today. Just didn't want to. Apparently live split doesn't want to trigger the lights or the notification that I got a gold split. That's nice. We know it's working because what the start earlier. And the lights are changing from green to red. Oh well. We'll see what happens. Me. Maybe we got the wrong comparison on or something. I don't know. I just got to wait for Johnny to come back. I would check, but we can't alt tab out of MGS1. You can, it would just pause the game. Crawl out from under the bed. And now we do genuinely have to just sit and wait. Cheers, everyone. Looking over OBS, trying to watch it on the vertical stream just to see what it's like.
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
Looks funny. You win.
Had enough.
Yes, I have had enough.
You're human.
That's why I said you win.
The torture will stop as I promised. But I'll take the woman in return.
No, not Meryl.
I'll have my fun
Not
with
someone I've
her.
never met.
I hope you can still look at yourself in the mirror, my friend.
I can see myself in that webcam. Shut down. My hair's a bit of a mess today. Could not get my hair to go where I wanted it to go. Achoo.
I caught a cold. That witch. She took my clothes.
Off you go, Johnny. It's a funny old run, is any percent. It's a really slow start, a really manic midsection where loads of stuff happens, then a really slow burn towards the end, and then right at the end, boom, stuff. So I've always said it's not actually that good a speed run. But it's a nice little showcase of it. It's not a. I don't think it's a great speed run to do, but it's a really good speed run to show you what speed runs can be. I can't think of many other speed games that I've done where you like have such significant skips. You skip such a significant portion of the game. And we do that multiple times as well. It's not like it's one, we just have this one skip to this bit. We then skip the Hind D and we skip Sniper Wolf 2, and it's a really good example of this is what a speed run can be when you have the right game. It's just as a result, it becomes a bit of a boring speed run.
Wait.
There we go. Catch up. Ready on the card. Wait for it. What? Wait for the door to open. And we're off. And now the real extreme portion of the run can begin. Must make sure I don't get hit by those. But 2.5 seconds ahead. Coming out of that. It's alright. Fast elevator is always good. Oh. Which I pretty much counteracted by not getting to the elevator button. Right, let's grab the PSG1. I haven't really had that many problems grabbing this lately. He says this is where I'll screw it up. There is a slightly faster strat. I don't know if you can do the faster strat on Extreme. But I like the slightly slower strat because you're forced to wait. And because you're forced to wait, it means you've got plenty of time. That's still because I got a faster. Yay, there we go. Because I got a fast elevator, that was a gold split. Off we pop. I don't think whether I actually need these grenades. Yes, I do. I could get the grenades in here instead. We only need 8 grenades. We need less than 8 grenades, but we need more than 4 grenades. So rather than going all the way over to the left, because you have to, with this guard here on the stairs, you do have to wait for him. You don't have to wait for him if you go and grab the grenades first. But we're only waiting for him for like half a second. It'd take you longer than half a second to grab those grenades. So it's probably not worth it. Nikita. And all of the ammo for it. And the spare stun grenades. Hey, Johnny. Off we go. Immediately equip that chaff grenade. Yeah, gold split. It's the wrong way. Got the scarf because we just cannot afford to be taking damage here. And then as we come out, back to the level 6 cards. And in fact, we can also equip the grenades now because there's going to be the next weapon we need. Gold split on cave as well. Some nice little gold splits. There's always room. There's always room for some more. A little bit of extra time. Yeah, it looks like I got the 2 skip buttons held on the correct frames there. Oh no, we're back under 7 seconds ahead. Right, fingers crossed. Some of them stun grenades. Throw the first one on floor 5, which is coming up now. For our first one here. Throw another one at floor 8. This gives me a little bit more time. If you're doing easy difficult, you wouldn't throw one there. Come on. First try? Yes! I am living the best life ever because I beat the video game. I am living the best life ever because I am out of the stairwell of shame. I am the best at video games. Chef's kiss. Ooh, it's problem with this live segment on live split. telling me that I'm already 30 seconds behind. Next grenades. Right, here's the next... Oh. Here's the next test. That should... For big boss rank, that is our one and only ration. I'm on perfect damage so far. One attempt at Boba Skip and no other damage is good. That's going to have failed. Obvious. That was very obviously a fail. Because I did not push buttons in the right order there. That was better, but is it correct? It is correct. Okay, so that took 2 attempts. Should be okay. Risky, but yeah, I just didn't hold the first person button there. I get the next bit of damage with the take. Mandatory bit of damage. We've only got one more bit of damage to take. I think I should be okay. I'm gonna have to be. Yeah, we'll do a prediction for the rat. Is the one thing that Boba Skip did to this run made it a heck of a lot more dangerous. Because not only are you then required to take more damage, you also lose one of the run's only health refills. There is a health refill. Oh yeah, I lost. I was going to say, how did I lose so much time? Oh yeah, it took me 2 attempts to do the weapon glitch. The health refill, there is a health refill when you start the rappel. And because we completely skipped the rappel, we don't get that. So the run, Boba Skip saved a huge amount of time, but it made it so much of a riskier run as a result. Let's get our grenades and start going back down the other way. Cooking. My accuracy on here has gotten a lot better as well. This was this tended to be a little all over the place. That one was nice. That was like really was I supposed to... No, I'm good. I'll need to use another chaff grenade there. The best runners here can just run straight on. They know exactly where the positioning is. There we go. I wasted a chaff grenade there, but that's fine. Ooh. No, I knew that was coming. I keep throwing that chaff grenade too early. That's really bad. This one's dead probably as a result of that. Yeah, I keep throwing that chaff grenade way too early. Oh, I hate it when the last one takes just a slightly longer to go. Oh, this is good practice for this bit, I suppose. That's nice. And the grenade sort of goes directly at them. There's no arc or anything. It's just, yeah, just lob. So if I was a good runner, there we go. Throw it as I hit the floor. It's probably nope. Throwing it as I hit the floor is not fast enough. We're finding that. We're using this to find that sweet spot. What is the sweet spot for throwing the chaff grenade? It's probably like halfway down. As long as we learn something from this, it's worth it. I'm not going to call the hospital because otherwise you won't learn anything. Ooh, threw that one a bit early. Yeah, I need to throw it as soon as I start falling. We're finally out and in the red. Yeah, lean. Made up a slight bit of time there. Now to find out whether or not I actually did, whether I do have enough health. So I wasn't actually sure. I think I only have enough health for one attempt at this, though. Yeah. So that's the only thing. If you fail, if it takes you 2 attempts to do the sorry, too fast. If it takes you 2 attempts to do the first weapon glitch, you only get 1 attempt on the second weapon glitch. Unless I took more damage than I was supposed to. Oh. I can do. Yeah. No. Well, it might, if I do want to get big boss rank on this, it might actually be worth doing a run where I don't do the boba skip, just so that I have more health. This is the main thing that screws me over in this run. Is the lack of health that I have. Here we go. We've talked about before that it's not random. The weapon glitch isn't random, but it almost might as well be. You can do everything in your power to minimize the damage as much as possible. to minimize the chance of failure as much as possible. But you can never guarantee it. Some PSG-1 bullets. We'll keep going. There is, I completely screwed up the blast furnace previously. So it'd be this would be a good chance to just see how much time I would have pulled back. This is, the run's dead. There's no way I'm PBing off this. But also, marathon coming up. I need to not do reset runs. So we're just going to keep going. Grab the stinger for the last time. Throw that chaff grenade. That button is slightly... There's a slight delay before you can use that button. It's different from all of the other elevators. All of the other elevators, as soon as you go onto it, you can start touching it. But that one, there is just this very short delay. Again, that's down to me not getting on the button properly. You want to throw this grenade at the last possible second. Because the timer for the grenade is completely delayed. It completely pauses at this point. So you want to give yourself as much time as possible for when you get off of here. You can get as far over as you can before it then goes off. Otherwise, you run into the problem I had there. I think it might happen again here. Yep. This is all just because I'm not getting onto that elevator button and pushing it properly. There we go. Now, I predict now I'll get through this absolutely fine. Also, I need to hold down immediately. It's not Metal Gear Solid 2. You don't immediately go back onto the button. There you go. I was already through the door. Much better. Yep. Beat it without any problems. This is just a warm-up. This is the warm-up run. As I say, it's always good to do these kind of runs and figure, because these are things that I've not, like, I'll have encountered them before, but I won't have really understood them. Or really worried about what it means. Now that I know, it's helpful for the future. Game automatically swaps to disc 2. And we continue. Right, there's a bit of time save here. Quite a lot of time save, actually. Our one and only PSG one-shot. And now the big RNG. So we're not on big boss rank. So I have got no issues using a spare... ration, but do I get it? Yes! Spare ration. Let's just use it. Screw it. We're just going to use it and start trying to get some time back. Back out again. Back in again. I needed the ration. That was gold split as well. I needed the ration because that ration stopped me from dying there. Throw another chaff grenade to get past that one. But yeah, as you can see, that was a fairly chunky time save, getting through that first try. Again, that's the other thing, without the boba skip, you wouldn't have to do... I'm pretty sure, in the attempts that I've done, pretty sure that if I got boba skip first try, weapons, and both weapon skips first try, I think you can take one hit from yes, yeah, I'm right, you can. If you get everything else right first try, you can take one hit of damage during that fight. So yeah, maybe we'll do it. So I might have to have a quick look. I might have to have a quick look at like a glitchless run, just to see what I need to do for the tower descent, because I actually haven't done tower descent on Extreme in a long time. I would have done it myself before on no different from the original PC port. Because there's no damage reduction. You can't use GME or anything. Nice. Gold split on Raven. Raven was a little further south, so I didn't have to keep firing quite as far north. Hey, Rorschach. Chaff grenades. Some more. Now as we go through this section, I'm going to try and treat this as though I'm still on big boss rank. Because this section is the section where I kind of switch off. Because not a lot happens. But this is a really easy section to just get extra alerts. And I'm actually only on one alert at the moment. And that is the alert from the comms tower A climb. There isn't actually an alert from the guards on the elevator. Yeah, gold split. The next mandatory alert is coming up. But let's see if I can... This is, as I say, this is where it's really easy to just sort of completely forget about that. There, yeah. Unfortunately, just a little too far forwards. I was allowed one freebie though. As long as you don't get an alert in the heliport, in the helipad, because that's one way you can. That's if you're going for world record pace. That's the one extra alert that you take. This is the next mandatory one. Nice. First try. Right, off we go. Oh shit, I forgot. I completely forgot about the prediction. We were going to do a prediction on God Rat or not. But it's a bit too late for that now, unfortunately. Yeah, I think... and it was God Rat as well. In fact, really, really good, right? It was right at the front. I didn't have to go all the way to the back or anything like that. That's nice. That's another nice little bit of time save. We have gone from 6 minutes behind to 3 minutes behind. Another zero split? That keeps happening. Getting these freaking zero splits. So yeah, as far as alerts go, we are still on... yes, Power Up with Pride's Fireside Pride Marathon tomorrow. Well, it starts tomorrow. It's this weekend. That's better. That alert didn't count. There is a link in the description to the schedule for Fireside Pride if you want to check it out. Wrong way. Okay, I'll run back around this way so we don't get... So I'm gonna completely avoid getting spotted by that camera because we are on big boss rank for alerts. Do next fundraising for MGS4 online mode. What? As in, you want me to play MGS4 online when I'm fun? I mean, the marathon that I'm doing is not my marathon. I don't, and you can't really speed run. I've played the PC version of MGS4 online, so I know what you mean about that. I don't quite understand what you mean about fundraising. Like, play it for fundraising or do fundraising for it because they're after money. That's the bit where I'm confused. You can't really speed run. You can't really speed run MGS4 online. Oh right, MGS4 is after funding. That's cool. As I say, it's not my marathon that I'm running in tomorrow, so I don't get a choice. And I already have my own charity marathon that I'm doing. I am doing one, but not for that. Yes, for that I'm already raising money for Serious Sanctuary UK. So in here waiting for the PAL key to freeze. Collecting all that ammo. So yeah, as I said, I might do a run where I don't do the boba skip just because it would be easier to get big boss rank. The only thing I'll need to check is how you climb. Should be fine for rappelling down because I've done rappel on extreme before. The bit that I won't know is how you do the climb, because there's more guards. Presumably, it's just as simple as oh, that's always worrying. Get a gold split on freezing or heating the key is always a bit of a worry. Grab the spare stinger ammo. I'm pretty sure I'm fine. I'll double check. I think I actually got out on time. Yeah, it's fine. It's cold. It's frozen. Yeah, I think I actually got out on time for a change. I'm usually slightly delayed. Yeah, so the rappel down I've done on Extreme before. And there's no, if you're playing the original PC port, there's no waiting around. There's no GME for it because it's a completely different set of movements. So I'm hoping there is one other option for getting past this guard. You can fire a stinger at him. That's good. Yeah, you can fire a stinger at that guard instead. So again, not going round, slightly slower to go round, but it's not that much slower. As I say, completely removes the chance that you'll get an alert. And there is one more mandatory alert, which is when the gas comes in and you have to call Otacom. And that is 4 alerts. That's it. So I'm pretty sure the alert in the garage doesn't count. So I might play the safe and shoot the final guard with a stinger. Yeah, gold split. It's just a shame about all the deaths at this point. Another green segment split. Greens oh yes, story time. We are indeed in the longest backtrack section, so now's a good time for it. I'll let you do yours. Driving away from home. So let's put sort of story mode specs on. I was driving away from home, and suddenly there was a splat outside. A bird had taken a laser-guided dump on my car. It was massive, and it hit the one spot the wipers can't reach. And it was just outside the dashcam's field of view, so I couldn't even clip it. Ow. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Wow. Did you get a photo? Would you take a photo of the dump? Hey, Alexi. Seriously, anything that accurate should be in the Air Force. Hey-o. Hey-o to you too. I'm not being I am being shot at by that camera now, but I don't trust it. So we will take it out with the stinger. We get spare stinger ammo, so it's worth. I think I'm just gonna, from now on, because I get that spare stinger ammo, that wasn't a sentence. Because I get that spare stinger ammo, I'm just gonna shoot that camera. The only time we can't shoot is the very first time we encounter it, because we can't use the stinger because we haven't got any ammo for it yet. That is a hilarious story. I wish my story was as hilarious. My story's not particularly funny. It's cool. It's a good story, but it's not funny. In we go. And the time on heating the card has begun. Be careful, I don't want to. I've got a bit of spare health at the moment, so I should be fine. But we don't actually use the body armor. You can do. You can equip the body armor during the Rex fight, and it will stop Snake taking a bit of damage, but only from the machine gun. Doesn't do anything to anything else. Some stun grenades there. We don't really need them either. We just got to wait for the card to heat. I will double check it. I always double check it on Extreme because of going in and out of the cupboard. Should be done now. Yeah. Right. What do you think of this PAL key puzzle? I think Metal Gear Solid The Twin Snakes is a better speedrun because it completely cuts it out. Metal Gear Solid The Twin Snakes is a better speedrun than MGS1 for lots of different reasons, but that is the main one. It was very cool at the time. It was very cool during your first ever playthrough. Really interesting idea. But, you know, as a speedrunner who I have, you know, probably over 200, 300 runs of this game now, it gets a bit boring after a while. Huh? Okay. I missed with the stinger. Luckily I had enough health to not just die. Say note then. You can miss with the stinger on that camera. Bloody, that camera is such a pain in the arse. It's so horrible. I hate that camera. Hello, Blues. Yeah. I'm gonna punch a crow just for you. I do feel sorry.
Shut up in there, will you?
Yeah, you got enough points again. I do feel sorry for Cosmic. That is a nasty story. It is bad enough that, you know, it just pooped in the exact perfect position for everything bad to happen. For those who are just joining, Cosmic just told us the story about how a bird shat on his windscreen in the absolute perfect position where not only did the wipers not reach it, but also it missed his dash cam, so he couldn't even get a clip of it. And it was massive, apparently. It is still a PAL key in the American and Japanese version, and not an NTFC key. I can't remember. I always forget this. What does PAL stand for in Metal Gear Solid? Because there's the PAL key and then the PAN key. Your door key. So I've got the level 7 card at the moment. That's a PAN key, which stands for Personal Area Network. PAL, I actually can't remember what it stands for. Permissive Action Link. Thank you, Blues. I did pause very briefly on when I swapped to it to see if it said in the description what it stood for. Of course, I'm playing Integral and it's all in Japanese. That doesn't help. Is PayPal an acronym? Yeah, gold split. All right. I'm gonna play this safe. I am going to shoot this guard with the stinger so that I don't get an alert, and we actually finish on 4 alerts, which is Big Boss. Didn't get a spare ration for Rex, but I shouldn't need a spare ration for Rex now. I'm pretty comfortable with Rex rations. Yeah, for this will be my first ever extreme run where I finish on 4 alert, which is Big Boss rank. All I've got to do now is get rid of those 6 deaths. Hey, Larry. Blue says no. Oh, no PayPal. I don't think PayPal is... if PayPal did stand for something, what would it be? People ask you... Permissive accent, Nick. Oh, PayPal paying your pal. That's cool. I never realized that. You learn something new every day. I'm just glad that's what the no was for. I thought you were going to tell me, no, Nick, you're not finishing on Big Boss alerts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Beautiful. Spot on. I took a clip of that when I did the same thing yesterday, and I posted that clip on YouTube and TikTok. And today, a couple of hours ago, I got a comment on the YouTube one of just someone saying, "Are you taking the mic?" It was my own brother. Right, second half. Take the hit. Ow. Cool. Little slow and clunky. Could have been better. That could have been better. But that's Rex it all in one go. Then the other day that was called Hotmail because the guy that started it wanted to have the letter HTML in the email. Oh my god. That's incredible. I still have a Hotmail account myself. That's awesome. I'm learning so much this stream. This is very learning so much about Metal Gear. I've learned so much more about this run, and I've just learned so much more about life.
If you win,
This liquid snake one still is still an issue. You can see that the live segment's already ticking up. It's like I can't do this any faster. I thought I'd sorted it yesterday, but clearly not.
if you cross this line, you
Come on, let's
at this height,
first try. I don't care if it's not perfect. Just want to get it first try. I've muted my headset. I can't hear anything.
How about you, snake?
Step. What? That's death. Oh God. Blue's at it again. That I did know.
How about you, snake?
I'm trying to switch back on the wrong punch. There we go. That was disappointing. Oh, whoops! I'm fiddling around with my fiddling around with my headset, and that is alert number 4.
Darn, no keys. I got him. Let's go.
That was weird.
I got it. Snake, jump in. Snake, hold on.
So yeah, at least I've now got another one of the stats to Big Boss rank. Every single one of the ending screen stats contributes towards Big Boss rank. The time I believe the time has to be under 3 hours. I could be wrong on that. You have to have had 4 or less alerts, which if you're doing a normal run through the game without skips and stuff, there are 4 mandatory alerts. You can't. Whoops. I've missed a couple of hits on that guy. Yeah, it's only in any percent run where you get one spare one, because you miss out one of the mandatory ones. Kills, I believe it's something like you're allowed 24 or 25 kills. Rations, you're only allowed rations, you're only allowed to use 1. Saves, you're not allowed to save at all. Continues, you're not allowed to continue, not allowed a death. I think that's it. Is there another stat? So we don't track all of them. Yeah, you gotcha. Missed that one. Got that one. Oh, nice. Oh, bloody hell. Liquid's hitbox is very odd in this. Oh. Ah. That's it. That is the end. So yeah, 18 kills in the end. That is fine. So I'm pretty sure it's like 24 you're allowed on Big Boss. Because in MGS1, you don't have a lot of choice. You know, from MGS2 onwards, top rank included 0 kills. But that's because from MGS2 onwards, you've got ways of knocking guards out, or it is 25. Either knocking guards out or putting them to sleep. You don't have to kill everyone. I don't think the bosses count towards that kill count in this. Because again, you don't really have a lot of choice. Right. We don't really need... There's no point in going all the way to the end of the credits because it's not a PB. But it is nice, as I say, it is nice to see some of that extra stuff come down. So just whilst... Let's reset. I'm just going to have another look at the bloody splits and see if I can figure out where some of these are still going a bit wrong. So let's just delete Liquid Snake's best split, because apparently that's still wrong. I should completely remove all real-time times, because this is a game done in... I'm comparing against game time, not real time. Just check some of my others and make sure that these are comparing in. Yeah, game time. Detail timer, game time. Subsplits at the bottom. All gear being compared in game time. Yeah, it is all correct. It's just some of the splits still seemed a bit odd. I'm sure there was another one, but I can't remember which one it was now. I won't worry about it.
A message from S1 Lent 2193, who has now subscribed on Twitch for 39 months.
Woo!
Evening all. Nikachama Concha.
Evening, Silent. Thank you very much for the resub. Oh, that's a nice way to introduce yourself to the chat today. Lovely. Right. Oh. So, first practice run done. As I say, I think I'm going to have a crack at doing this run with... doing this run without the Boba skip to see if I could big boss rank it. Oh, thank you, Silent. My I'll swap to me bigger camera scene. My Hollow Knight t-shirt. I love Hollow Knight. Great game. I have never played a Castlevania game. I have never played a Metroid game. That's a lie. I've played like 10 minutes of the original Metroid because it was on Nintendo Switch online. But I love me some other Metroidvania games. I love Hollow Knight, Blasphemous. There are other Metroidvanias I've played. I played Ori and the Blind Forest. That's a Metroidvania.
You stink.
Aw. Well, we're talking about nice t-shirts. Hollow Knight. I'm sure there's other Metroidvanias I played, but I can't remember them off the top of my head. Also, I have a notification on Discord. It's from Fleet Fest. Oh yeah, Fleet Fest is still going ahead. All right, before we do anything else, what's the latest? Oh, hang on, where is it? Blues didn't post it in Discord. It did post it in Discord, but I don't see it in Discord. But oh, it's just it was just a link to the original Nicker's Snake, which is creepy as heck. Go play Super Metroid, you damn roast beef. I've never owned a Metroid game. I never had a Sega Mega Drive. Sega Mega Drive. I do have a Sega Mega Drive. I never had a Super Nintendo. I never had a Nintendo 64. I never had a GameCube. I had a NES, so the one before all of that, and I had a Wii, the one after all of that. I do have a Switch now, but I've just never gotten around to. I don't play on my Switch that often, and I never got around to playing any Metroid games on it. I did get the Castlevania collection because it was free on Epic Games recently, so I might give them a go at some point. But yeah, I've never been that into Nintendo first party. I don't play Legend of Zelda. The only Legend of Zelda game I've ever put a decent amount of time into is Ocarina of Time on the 3DS. And I've never finished it. I think I gave up in the water temple like most people do. Or like a lot of people do. I wouldn't say most people do. Like a lot of people do. I believe they've said that the Switch successor is going to be announced before before the end of the year or at least next year? We've heard a lot of stuff already about it. It is going to be backwards compatible with the current Switch, which makes perfect sense. And there's other rumors and stuff about it. I just hope they name it correctly and they don't try and call it the new Switch. That was it before the end of the financial year, so before April. We will know about the Switch's successor. I probably won't get one because I don't. Most of my gaming's on PC. One of the main reasons I wanted a Switch in the first place was because I wanted to play Smash Brothers. Yeah, they definitely won't announce a successor whilst people are buying Switches for Christmas. That's a very good point. It's not a new headset. This is still the same headset. I've just replaced the ear cushions, and these ones don't have the blue lining. So it does look like a different headset because it doesn't have the blue lining, but it is the same one. It just hasn't got the blue. It's just all black. Right. I didn't skip that dialogue, but it doesn't matter. Let's do a couple of bits before we get on to the next run. First of all, Advent calendar. We opened a couple of doors yesterday because I was behind. Today is the 12th. This is the 12th. Oh, there we go. The 12th. You know what? I might open another door on my Advent calendar during tomorrow's Fireside run because there's plenty of downtime. Cute Fangies, thank you very much for the raid.
Base, send backup.
Alert! Incoming raid from Cute Fangies with 1 Raiders.
Meow. Meow back to you too. I don't think I've got there yet. I don't think I've got the Ocelot Meow on. No, I didn't put Ocelot Meow on my Stream Deck. Advent calendar. I mean, I've been a bit lazy this year. It's just a simple Cadbury's Heroes one. Should we play the guess? Should we do the guess? Here are all of your options as to which one it could possibly be. Thank you, Silent. So your options are a cream egg twisted, a double decker, a dairy milk caramel, a twirl, crunchy bits, just a normal dairy milk, a whisper, a fudge, or an eclair. Should point out the 2 that I opened yesterday were a dairy milk caramel and a cream egg twisted. Silence guessing double decker. Cosmic has suggested twirl. I don't think I've had a twirl yet. I don't think I've had a whisper yet either. So I'm gonna guess whisper just so that we're different. Anyone else care to? We're not doing channel betting on this one because there's too many options. Yeah. Anyone else care to put in a wager? We will. All right, we'll leave it. Let's find out. I'm going to hydrate first though. Cheers. Let's go, Cloudy. Let's go, Cloudy. Sorry, I called you Cloudy. Blues is guessing PAL 3 no bomb. Bediness guesses Toblerone. I'll be amazed if there's a Toblerone in here. We're on day 12, top right. Ba-bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. It was a Dairy Milk Caramel again. Dairy Milk Caramel, which I got 2 days ago as well. I don't mind. These are my favorite. Yeah, but I will if you tune in to Fireside Pride tomorrow for for the run that I'm doing for them tomorrow, during like whilst I'm waiting for the power key to heat or something like that, I will open another one. Oh, it's Lord of the Rings Return to Moria, if I recall correctly. Mm. 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 It is around 6 o'clock for me in 6 o'clock UK time. Let's have a look at the schedule. Let's have a look at the schedule. If you would like to look at the schedule, here is a schedule. I don't think that's sent to anyone. This chat function on StreamerBot really isn't working very well at the moment. There we go. Let me post it. I'll post it individually.
What the hell are you doing?
It's a very good question. I never know the answer. It is 9:20 in the UK right now. So yes, my run tomorrow is at 6 p.m. UK time. So wherever you are in the world, 3 hours ago, it started just over 3 hours ago, but tomorrow. And yeah, I'm on way before you, aren't I? Yeah. -3 + 20. Yes, 21 hours from now. Oh, excuse me. That was not very nice. That was a horrible cough. Cool. But yeah, the schedule's there if you want to view it. It's going to be a something really went down the wrong way there. I did not enjoy that. It's a good marathon from folks at Power Up with Pride. So I'm really looking forward to being back. It should be a lot of fun. All right. Before we move on to the second run, then I have an amazing bit of news. It's related to Metal Gear Solid 1. That bar was a violent attack. Now, Christmas is approaching. We are 2 weeks away from Christmas. In fact, 2 weeks from now, Christmas Day will have gone. It will be over. Now, some of you might recall that last Christmas, Heidi, for Christmas, got me the Metal Gear Solid board game. It was on pre-order, and it was supposed to come out in April. It got delayed because they had problems with the manufacturers where they were getting some of the parts from. It got delayed. Then we got told it was going to be May. Then we got told it was going to be July. And the last we heard, it was going to be September. And that went, and nothing happened. Today, Heidi received an email from the Royal Mail to say that Royal Mail have her package from who she bought it from, and it is going to be delivered tomorrow. Less than 2 weeks out from this Christmas. I am finally getting last year's Christmas present. I was getting to the point where I was like, I'm not getting it before this Christmas. I'm not even going to get it before this. Nope. Had the email. I am getting the Metal Gear Solid board game tomorrow. So hopefully I will be able to show it off on Fireside Pride tomorrow. I'm like, if you enjoyed watching this game, you can also play it in board game format. I finally got it. So yeah, I'm not going to open it. I'll sort of get it. I'll look at it. I'll take it out of its mailing package, but I won't open it. We will save it for Tuesday, and we will do an unboxing stream on Tuesday, because I think that'll be really cool, and we get to look at it all together. So yeah, that is next Tuesday, unless I do a bonus stream over the weekend. I don't know if I'm gonna have time. We'll see. But yes, very next stream that I do, we're gonna unbox the Metal Gear Solid board game. I'm so excited. I was so excited when I opened the envelope to get the bit of paper that said Metal Gear Solid board game pre-order. I just did not think it was going to be this close to the following Christmas. So yeah, awesome news. Finally actually getting the fucking board game. Oh, it's going to be so cool. It should be the integral pre-order version, which comes with fucking Metal Gear X model. I can't wait. I'm so looking forward to finally getting my hands on it. Yeah. We need to do, right, I want to do another run, but as I said before, I want to do a run where I don't do the boba skip, because, excuse me. Oh God, I am not, my stomach, throat, neck, just everywhere around here is not having a good time right now. I want to do a run where I don't do the boba skip, because that is going to give me a much, much better chance of finally getting my first ever big boss rank. The only thing I need to do beforehand is I just need to have a look at how you do the tower climb. I could do a quick, I'll do a quick practice run. I'll do a quick practice run of it and just see if I can do it myself. But if not, then we'll have a look. Right. So I should have a save. Should be communication tower A. Blues has forgot to mention something. Alright, so I should have... This looks about right for where I should be. Right, we do need the rope this time. Master Duel released Dragoon as a legal card. Ooh. So I have 6 stun grenades. I'm assuming I just throw stun grenades on the way up. So I'm going to throw one at floor 5. I probably don't need to throw one at floor 8. Okay, I probably do need to throw one at floor 8. Then throw one at floor 10. Trying to remember. Because before Boba Skip was a thing, this is how we did this. But before Boba Skip was a thing, I only ever played the PC version. So I had GME to get through all of this. So let's go with this again. see if I, rather than viewing a tutorial, I'll see if I can work it out. I say viewing it, I don't need to watch a tutorial. I'll just watch a glitchless run of the game, and that will tell me. So it should be, it'll still be one at floor 5. Next one at floor 8. Then throw another one straight after him. So maybe not floor 8, maybe it's a little later than floor 8. Floor 13? Kinda need to throw one before floor 13. Maybe I'll just watch it run. I could be here for a very long time. Oh god. That was horrible. Hopefully the guards behind me won't catch up. Okay, it's the first one at floor 5. Next one, halfway up floor 8. Sounds about right, actually. Yep. I think that was wrong. I'm gonna look it up because otherwise we could be here for a very long time. Just doing this over and over again. Luckily this shouldn't be too difficult to find. Snake! Glitchless. Who's glitchless run? Let's look at a console run. Oh, I need to look at it extreme. Not easy. Oh, what about Tromboncino? Yeah, let's watch Tromboncino. I'm not going to show it because it should be pretty straightforward. Where is it? Here we go. So, Trom actually starts the fight with only 4 stun grenades, so I'll have more stun grenades anyway. The first stun grenade is thrown at... not at floor 5. I think I knew that. First stun grenade is thrown as he reaches the door. As he reaches the Boba Skip door. Second one after getting past the second guard. After getting past the second guard on just the normal catwalk. There's a lot of dodging of bullets. I think that's it. Yeah. Tromboncino's run only throws 2 stun grenades. And the rest of it is avoiding guards and getting around them. So, I'm not gonna do that. I've got grenades to spare. But it's good to know. It's good to know that setup. Because that tells me when I need to throw grenades around the door. Because that's the important bit. Getting that bit right will get you through the rest of it. It probably means that I can just keep throwing them after that. So throw one at 5. As I say, I've got spare. Then throw one now. Perfect. Throw one now. Let's say, and from here on out, Trom never throws another one. I reckon I'm gonna need to throw one more. Yeah, because what happens there, he's being chased by that guard. The guard that comes forward, he throws the stun. He doesn't throw a stun grenade, but he flips him into the guard behind him, and that's how he avoids taking that damage. But I could throw a stun grenade at maybe like 24 or something like that. So I've got plenty of stun grenades to spare, so I can definitely take this much safer than Tromboncino's 2 stun grenade route. So, first one at floor 5. But just these next 2 stun grenades here, knowing when you throw these is really helpful. Unfortunately, I was a little late throwing that one. Throw one at 13's no good. Thirteen's no good. Probably 14. 14 would probably get me past those 2 guards. So let's try that. So throw one at floor 5. Next one now. Should explode just before I hit that guard. Perfect. Next one here. I'll say I reckon the next one should be floor 14. Just after I throw this guard. Or maybe just before I throw that guard. And then I'll throw one more at floor 24. And I still have one left. Cool. I'm now going to deliberately take a death so I can redo that. Hopefully that's it. Hopefully I've got it. That's a 5. That's 5 star. In fact, I don't think I needed that last stun grenade. Because there was no guard at the top. I don't know if I just gotten everything right so that he didn't appear. I'm not sure. Let's just try this one more time just to make sure that I know what I'm doing. And then I'll also try the repel whilst I'm at it. So first one here at floor 5. Second one now. Oh, sugar. No, that was way too early. Yeah, that was... I tried throwing it at floor 8. You throw it at floor 9. 5, 9. Watch. One more try. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum. It's cool to be able to go back and learn something new about this run again. I've played a lot of Metal Gear Solid 1, but I still don't know everything about, particularly when it comes to speedrunning, how it all works. Right, not floor 8 this time. Floor 9. Next one. The next one now. I can now throw that guard. Oh, that didn't work. Whoops. So it looks like it's going to have to be, it either needs to be literally the moment before I throw the guard. Or I throw the guard, do it, and I just have to deal with one other guard. Unless I can throw another... I don't want to throw any more stun grenades. I kind of want to limit myself to 5. I don't think I'll have any more health at this. I won't have any more health at this point, but I should be able to use a ration. Although it would be handy to save that ration for later. So I think I can get away with not throwing any more stun grenades now. Oh. Except there's that guy. Yeah, okay, now he's here. But it seems like if you throw a stun grenade, he doesn't appear. So maybe I will stick with throwing a stun grenade at 24. So I've got them spare. So I might as well use them. I don't need them later on. You don't need stun grenades for anything else in the run, really. I don't think we don't use any more stun grenades in a run. The only other reason stun grenades are handy is if you've run out of chaff grenades, you've got another grenade to run around with. I should be able to do this first try this time, because I should now know exactly what I'm doing. Oh, I got shot by the guy above me. I say I could use a ration, but it'd be better to save the ration. I'm going to get all of my health back. I'm going to get all of my health back before the tower climb, as we start rappel. But it'd still be useful to hold on to that ration just for safety reasons. If not, I can use it here. You'll remember during the glitchless run that I just watched, that still included all bosses. So Snake has ranked up. I should not have let go of that. This next one, I need to throw it the moment I flip this guy. That's good. Right, I'm going to throw one more at 24, and that should be it. I have to remember that there's that guy there. Unless I throw one at 17 and run and use them all up. Oh, I throw it at okay, throw it at 23. I'm in danger of being shot here. Okay, throw it at 23, not 24. Okay, I think I'll be all right for an actual run. Now let's just make sure that I can still do this. Oh, I just accidentally threw my last stun grenade. I'm thinking twin snakes. Okay, stop holding X and square to exit. I'm just losing all of my items. Is it X to jump or I can't remember. Genuinely can't remember. I haven't done this in so long. It is X to jump. Take a bit of damage there. This is the thing, I'm getting all my health back, but it's not really useful because I've taken so much damage. So I've still finished that on less health than I started it with. On less health than I would normally have here. I'd still have to use a ration. This is why I don't want to have to use a ration in the Oh god, I've then also got this to do. Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I don't do this. Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'm not. Hey, Meryl. Maybe I'm not going to do this attempt because I actually have no idea how to do. I'd forgotten about this. The best way is double stop, which I. Yeah, because I now don't have. I don't have enough PSG1 ammo. So I need to be able to do the. Let's try just dodge it. Let's try dodge it. That seemed to kind of work. But if I'm going to do double stun, then I've got to drop one stun. I know which stun grenade I dropped from the previous section. Oh, okay. I'm going to keep moving. I was kind of waiting for the shots, but waiting for the shots is fine until you get much closer and you don't have as much time. Oh. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to need to... I'm going to need to do the double stun. Then what do I do when I get there? I suppose if I've got one stun grenade left over, then I can dodge and weave until I'm close enough. Yeah, and sort of as I get halfway across, then throw the stun grenade. So I had one stun grenade left over and accidentally threw it. I don't think that would reset the guards, no. Right, let's exit this. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to quickly go back to that Tromboncino run and just check what he did. Because also that's going to let me see what else I need to do. And also help with the tower climb. So tell you what. Let me just do that so we've got no sound from there. The audio is very quiet. At least here we get to see the I get to see the tower climb and tell Tromboncino is playing this on a so it's just a lot of jumping. A lot of jumping and avoiding steam. Thanks, cute fangies. See you around. Right, so now let's see this. Okay, I could do that. So that was 5 shots on the first guard, I think. Grab some sniper rifle ammo. Yeah, 5 shots on the foe. Yeah. Kill. And then not straight away, but almost straight away, throw a stun grenade. So let's put that into practice then, shall we? That is pretty slick. Means you only need 1 stun grenade, which is obviously big advantage. Ow. Right. So comm tower A. So I could potentially cut out another. I could potentially cut out another stun grenade. So I've got another spare, but I won't. I won't have any more health. So I'd rather not have to use a ration here, so that I've got a spare one. We'll see what happens. The other stun grenade I could cut out is the first one. Because if you like go to the outside and sort of run across, probably dead now. See what happens. Still one other guard. That one. Yeah, that's the difficulty. If you cut out that first stun grenade, there's a very good chance I get killed by that guy. So I'm not going to cut out that first stun grenade. I will end up with 0 stun grenades, and that's... Is that fine though? I need 1 stun grenade for... Is there an opportunity to get any more stun grenades? Because I will only have 1 stun grenade left. For the trick that we just saw. I think I need to save my last one. So I'll throw one here so I don't get hit by this guy. But just remember, I still need 1 more stun grenade for the blast furnace. I don't think there are any more stun grenades in the run. Not easily accessible, at least. Bloody hell. Don't like the guard. This now means there's going to be 1 more guard that I've got to successfully throw. And it's here. Oh! And when you throw that guy, it should also throw the guard. You should throw him into the guard running up behind you. This is tough. So the other option is, are there more stun grenades somewhere else to pick up? Pretty sure there is a guide somewhere that shows you where every item is. I know there's one extra set before this that I could get, which is in the on the helipad. Just trying to get past that guard is... I've not heard great things about it, but I'll probably give it a go. I know Pac-Man looked bloody weird. Oh! I want to have a look. I'm going to have a look. Because the thing is, I'm not necessarily too worried about this being a decent speed run. I'm looking at this as a big boss run. That's why we're doing this. So, did I ever save that guide? I bet I didn't. Remember there somewhere being a really good guide showing you where every item is in MGS1. It's in a bit cosmic. Thank you for lurking. MGS1 item locations. Immediately found it. If anyone else ever wants this, it's a really good site. Very, very straight. Oh yeah, my bloody chatbot's not working on thingy. I need to post it here. There you go. If anyone else does want this, it's a very, very good site. It's very straightforwards. Just gives you every bit of information about every game in the series as well. So much stuff in here. Right, we're on MGS weapon locations. Stun grenades, heliport left room. That's the ones you can get early. Tank hangar B2 armory bottom right room. We're not getting that when we get the PSG1. Nuclear warhead storage building B1. Those are the ones we do get. Hey, Dan Power. What's the reason for no boba skip on a BB run? For what I'm doing, it's because if you don't do the boba skip, you get a health refresh before you do the rappel. If you do the boba skip, then you lose that health refresh, and it becomes a lot more dangerous. So I'm not too worried about trying to get a decent speed run in. I just never actually got a big boss run, and I feel like this is going to be the way for me to finally get it. Difficulty doesn't affect where items are. Difficulty affects how quickly they respawn. Extreme, items do not respawn. Once you pick one up, that's it. They're gone forever. Tank hangar B2 armory south, not going there. Nuclear warhead storage building B2. We could go down to B2. Communications tower A, B2. Snowfield top right room. Blast furnace third floor. By that point, it's too late. So it's either the top right room in the snowfield. I need card 6, which I'll have. So I could do that. Or we could get the heliport ones. That wouldn't be too difficult, getting the heliport ones. All right, let's see if I can. First of all, let's see if I can actually bloody get up there. If I can get up, if I can still get up there with, I just need one spare stun grenade. What I need. Oh. What I need to be able to do is get through this with with the current stun grenades I've got, I need to be able to do it in 4. I need 2. You must have 2 at the end of this. So let's go again with trying to avoid the first one. That's better. That's correctly avoiding the first one. That was obviously not correctly avoiding that one. There's that guy. Just trying to get past that guy is a nightmare. The other option I did say is I do have the spare ration. There's the one ration I'm allowed to use. It's just if I use it, I then don't have it after. What I need to know is if I do use it, can I get down the rappel with enough, like, can I get down the rappel without taking any damage? If I can do that, then I should be fine. But if I get down the rappel and I've taken a bunch of damage, then I can't complete the run. And that's where it becomes a problem. So let's equip it and let's find out. Won't throw a stun grenade there. Unfortunately, I got shot. Oh, I didn't throw that straight away. Well, hey! There we go, I got hit by that guy.
Message from SGT Deagle, who has now subscribed on Twitch for 15 months. Hi from Lurk.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, it was 23 where I needed to throw it. Oh, what? That was because I got that's because I got knocked to the ground. So even with a ration, I got killed.
Liquid!
Hey, dude.
Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you point a weapon at your own brother?
Again, let's try and cut out floor 5. I think it should go wide. No, that's not it. That's the thing, I don't actually know the correct way. I should look at Trom's run again. How do you get past guards without getting shot by him? cannot get around that guard without getting hit. Possibly. I'm really bad using the analog stick on this, though. Oh, he turned up a lot earlier than... Oh. Yeah, you're probably right.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
I think I am going to have to go with getting the extra ones. I'm just going to quickly go back to Trom's run and have a quick look at if I can at least see the 5th floor one. Trom absolutely hugs the inside fence at all times. I didn't see the 5th floor one. I just saw the last guard through. Where's the 5th floor? Here we go. Yeah, absolutely hugs the inside. But for the 5th floor guard, he hugs as he approaches the floor before where he's at. He hugs the right hand side and then sort of slowly hugs the right hand side as he gets around the corner, comes on the inside, then goes back out again. So I'll see if I can replicate that. And this might just be what's needed to get around this. I think when I do this, I am gonna, when we actually start the run, I am gonna go to the heliport and get the extra ones. It's not that much out of the way. And that's just gonna make this safer. But I need to be able to get up here and know whether I need a ration or not. Right, so he now goes to the right, goes back over to here, and then... Oh! No, that wasn't it. Oh, what? Thing is, right now... Now I think I'm fine. I'll just get the ones at the heliport just to be sure, because as I say, it doesn't matter if I'm taking more time. We're going for big boss rank. We're not going for speedrun. But I need to know that I need to get up. I don't have a save to do the rappel. I need to know that I can do rappel. Know that I can do the second strat to get past the guards at the bottom. So I still need to get up there and practice this. Let's not throw a grenade. Save states would be helpful if I was on emulator. There we go. That is exactly what Trom did. That was much better. So hopefully if I can utilize that like here. Oh, I forgot the stun again. That guard. I hate that guard. I've still got one more stun grenade to throw now. Okay, we're up. We're finally up. I did need to use a ration, so the question now is can I actually get down with enough health? Can I get down with enough health so that I don't... so that I can do the weapon glitch. Can I do the weapon glitches with enough health after this? I'm not... no, it isn't. This is a mandatory call. We have to take it. Then we run down there. I already need to restart. Yeah, in Trom's run, he got down there with taking no damage at all. But this is the other reason why I'd prefer to finish the, tower climb without having to use... without having to use a ration. That obviously wasn't far off. One thing I should do is save it here.
Is everything all right? Come on.
As that was better. I think I know where I'm going wrong with my first jump. I need to go straight. I need to go straight down. Only problem is I watched Prom's console run, which doesn't include any button presses. So I need to have another quick look. Because that's the other thing that's really helpful is being able to jump from side to side very quickly. So let me just quickly have another quick look. Right, so it's there. Sort of it's basically, it is a lot of back and forth. It's right, then back to the left, then back to the right, then back to the left. For the most part, it is keep going diagonally. Even if I can do it with like only getting hit once, that would be fine. Now back down here again. Now down that way again. There we go. Done it. There we go. Zero. Yeah, zero hits. Then here We then grab all the PSG-1 bullets. Go 5 stun grenades. Throw. Make sure I got the card out. Christ. And now at that point we're through. And here I now have... I'm on full health. There we go. I'm on full health. I can get through the rest of this without a ration. It's doable. We have the potential for a run. So let's give it a go. No, I'm gonna, because I've got, hang on. Chaff grenades on let's do this with chaff grenades on previous. So we'll throw a grenade so I take some damage. That shouldn't kill me. This second one will kill me. Chaff on previous. My splits are gonna be a little bit screwed up with big boss rank. So we're not gonna use them. I'm just gonna reset so that my lights turn purple again.
Start. Reset.
I'm gonna exit live split for now. And we will swap over to the bigger 4x3 catch. You get the game on a much bigger scale. Oh, I haven't redone this since I made changes. Don't worry, this will be very, very easy to fix. Nice clone. Source clone. Source clone. Game capture 4.3. Oh, I'm just editing the wrong bloody thing. Sorry, bear with me, folks. Has calendar. Source clone 3. MGS1 isn't quite 4.3.
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by next generation special forces.
There we go. Should be good now.
Led by members of Fox.
Right. Here we go. Can I do it? Can I do Big Boss? So no splits because I'm going in different places and not doing other stuff. I won't be, I'll be doing tower climb and all of that. My splits are going to get messed up, so we'll just do it like this. So here we go. My first real attempt, I think, at a big boss run. 3, 2, 1, start. Only thing I don't have now is live split tracking my alerts and kills and stuff like that. So I'll need to, but I should know what I'm doing. Discards. Across there. I'm not overly optimistic, I'll be honest. But you never know. Not for a first try. Thanks, Thomas. I'm not really nervous for tomorrow. I feel comfortable that I'll pull off an extreme speed run well. I won't do an extreme speed run big boss. I'll try. I won't get it. No, I'll be fine for tomorrow. I've done so many marathons now that it takes a lot to get. I get more nervous doing them live if I'm in person. Oh yeah, it'll always be fun. Let's just move back slightly so that that guard doesn't spot me. As he can. He now walks across here. And if you're a bit too far out, he will spot you. You also don't want to start knocking on here too early. Because the other guard will hear it. Right, we're in. So I am now going to go out of my way to grab some spare stun grenades. We actually started grabbing these stun grenades in any percent easy, if I recall correctly. Not going to take the alert. We want to keep that one spare alert just to be on the safe side. Throw the chaff grenades now because there is a camera. Those are the spare stun grenades. Hopefully this all works. That's good. I did no testing to see if that would be a thing that worked, but it was. I got there without the camera turning back on. The guard was asleep. That just worked out. It was really nice that just worked out. Now for the next issue. I've got to get through the tank hangar. This is another one where I do have problems. I could go and kill this guard instead. We're allowed 25 kills and I'll get nowhere near that. So I could just kill this guard instead. They don't wake up from you walking through them. They only wake up on their, if you punch them or choke them or whatever, then they'll wake up. But walking through them, guards don't actually care.
What was that noise?
That could be my one and only spare alert. We are allowed one spare alert in this run. Only thing is I've taken a big chunk of health. Oh, actually, I've just thought that that health doesn't matter. Once I've done torture, I'll get my health back. Yeah, so that's it. All that was that one alert. So I cannot get any more non-mandatory alerts now. There are 3 mandatory alerts left in the run. I get all 3 in that bit.
Oh
Because the guards on the walkway don't give you an alert, I don't think. Or do they? Do the guards on the walkway give you an alert? I need to check someone's run. I don't think they do. I don't think that one is classed as an alert.
That's better.
If anyone is able to, well, we've got a bit of time actually. I can check on my phone. Could do with is someone who runs this, who also has the alert shown. One of my really old runs, one of my own really old runs would do it. One of my own really old runs before the Boba skit. Oh, helps if I hold.
You win.
Had enough. So, you're human after all. The torture will stop as I promised. But I'll take the woman in return. I'll have my fun with her before I kill her.
Meryl.
I hope you can still look at yourself in the mirror, my friend.
There's the DARPA Chief and Meryl one, staircase, rope bridge, stealth. Okay, yeah, so the walkway isn't one. From that suggests the walkway isn't one. So I've got a bit of time, so I can find one of my own really old MGS1 runs. I have actually found my old PC 80% Extreme run. That, and that one does not have an alert count on it, so that's not good. That one does have an alert count on it. I believe this is an all bosses run.
What the hell are you doing?
You'll see.
Oh, my stomach.
I think the run that I'm looking at is pre-Boba skit. Yeah, Claire Stein. Claire, I called it Claire Stein. Right, alerts are at 10. Have the PSG-1 bullets. Start running. Yep, the walk 100%. The walkway is not an alert.
Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait.
There is an alert here on Johnny, so got to be careful not to get this one. If you don't start choking him out quick enough, this can be an alert. Can't believe I wasted my one frickin' alert. Hate the tank hanger. There we go. No alert from Johnny. Yeah, but it would have been nice to have it have it spare for later. At least the damage doesn't matter. Sorry, Johnny. So at least the health doesn't matter, and I've got my health back anyway. That's the other dangerous thing about any percent. You don't get all of your health back at this point. In an all bosses run, you'd have ranked up several times, so we'd have more health. The main problem with trying to do big boss on in an all bosses run is you've got Wolf 1 to contend with, which is a nasty fight. Yeah, I was once a world record holder for alternate round. Any percent PC easy alternate round. I was once the world record holder for it. Ooh, blue flashing lights outside. I'm gonna assume ambulance. Just out of the corner of my eye in the window. It's really awkward. I mean, alternate round isn't a randomizer. All alternate round does is all of the guards are in a different location. So if you've never played alternate round and you'd like the idea of doing a run where all the guards are in different locations, absolutely do an alternate round run. I cannot remember it at all. It is as close as we can get a randomizer. As I was saying before, in any percent we haven't ranked up yet, so we don't get all of the health back from that as well. It requires quite a few different strats in speedrunning. Only ever did it on easy. I don't know what it's like on any other difficulty. The only other stun grenades I was aware of is there's some down in B2, which, because the game considers the ninja to have already been defeated, the electric floor should already be destroyed, so it'd actually be pretty easy to go and get them. But that would be quite a trek out. Scarf. All right, it's showtime. Well, it's almost showtime. I got this little bit to skip first. Welcome back, Cosmic. You joined just at the time where it's going to determine whether or not I do this. The problem is once all of this is done, I've then got 2 weapon glitches to do and get right first try. It's alright getting all of this done, but if I then screw up the weapon glitches, game over. The other reason I'd like to save the ration is there's also the elevator fight, which a ration would be really handy to have. So yeah, there's a heck of a lot that can go wrong with this. So here's hoping that with these extra stun grenades, I've given myself the best possible way of getting through this. throw one at floor 5. So I've got plenty of stun grenades here to get through all of this. Next one here. Next one here. That's bad. I'm going to equip the ration just to be on the safe side. At 23. I do wonder whether I should throw it just slightly later than 23. All I've got to do is get up. I've got up without needing the ration. Phew. That's the important bit. Held the wrong button. Right, now I've got to do this well. Everything now comes down to how long can I go before I need to use that ration. So from here on out, this is it until Rex. What? Okay, I only took 2 bits of damage. I think that's fine. Yeah. I don't know why Snake would not bloody grip correctly. He would not go onto the piece there, so could have been better, but I think I'm okay there. Oh, I was hoping I hadn't thrown that stun grenade a little too early. Yeah. So I've got enough health here to not need to use a ration yet for this. I wouldn't mind getting a heart monitor. It'd be pretty cool.
Damn.
Now, it'd be really good if I could get this right first try. Please. No. No. I've got to use the ration now, which means I'm pretty much on whatever health I had. Why is that failed twice? Why? I can't push any more buttons any quicker. absolutely mashing everything. That's it. Run dead. I don't know. I couldn't have done anything more. It's not a controller issue. Just, as I say, it's not random, but you have to have an input on like an exact frame. So I guess we'll practice. And then I guess we'll start the run again. I've got time to start again. That sucks. And now I get it first try. I've used that chaff grenade way too early. Anyway, we need to reset anyway. The issue is indeed between the chair and the microphone. I did not get it right.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
It is just tough shit. Try again. 3, 2, 1, go. So I don't feel too bad doing this. From the runs we did yesterday and the first run I did today, absolutely fine. I do not think I'm going to have a problem with the run tomorrow for Fireside Pride.
What was that noise?
But it would, partly because once Fireside Pride's done tomorrow, I'm kind of not going to be looking at MGS1 again for a while. So it'd be nice to get this done now. I've got saves in case something goes terribly, terribly wrong. But for the most part, it's just, if something goes, as long as I don't soft lock, I just have to take a death and try again. I always have grenades to take the death. But it is possible to soft lock.
What was that noise?
I don't think so, but this gives me the best chance that I've got. I don't think with the current route, I think I'm going to need to grind it out a lot until I can get there. And I don't have the time for that at the moment. But it would be nice to finally have Big Boss MGS1 ticked off, particularly on a console version and not on the PC version. That's a big difference. It should have been way easier to Big Boss the PC version.
What was that noise?
And the thing is that the run that I've just reset, we already saw it. Yes, because it has been done. Trombonchido and Il Paso have done the full game. blindfold. Although that was the PC version. Oh yeah, I could definitely do it. It'd take me learning it and stuff, but I could definitely if I put my mind to it, I could do this blindfolded. I've done the game enough. I've done enough blindfolded speedrunning before to know it. It's just blindfolded takes a lot out of you. Blindfolded speedrunning is rough. Yeah, Hind and Rex. Not taking damage to Hind and Rex is very, very important. If I was to do any blindfolded speedrunning in the future, though, it would be MGS3. I'd love to learn MGS3 blindfolded. I know the bosses at the very least have been routed. For blindfolded. The end is just insane. The end, you just go for a walk. You go for a very long walk, and eventually you just end up behind him.
What was that noise?
That should be good. That was better positioning. Yeah, I didn't immediately lose my run. The thing with the end is the end's not random a lot of the time. There is ways to manipulate the ends. So on the easiest difficulty, it's actually quite easy to just get him to go where you want. Hear my little step counting. The thing for me is how do you figure that out in the first place? How do you know that that's where you need to walk to? Because you're not going to his starting position. He moves. You do move through a couple of different rooms to do it, but he moves. His starting position is one of the only places in the map that you can't get to. Once the end has left his starting position, he can't go back to it, unless he teleports to it. But I don't know if he will teleport to it, actually. The one advantage that Metal Gear Solid has over a lot of other games is characters make footsteps when they run. So it's all about step counting. And knowing how many steps you have to take at any given time. Obviously, you do the run on very easy. Volgin's really easy. Particularly on very easy, Volgin's a piece of piss. As I say, this is all on very easy difficulty, I should say. Punch counting is helpful as well, yeah. Shagohod is a bit trickier. Shagohod, I believe, if I recall correctly, it's been a very long time since I saw it done. I believe Shagohod is you don't move from your starting position. Yeah, go for it. You don't move from the starting position. You don't move the analog stick at all. You stay looking in the same place. And you just time the shots. Something like that, anyway.
Hey, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
I'm going to assume it's Apache. That's the only person I've seen do it.
You win.
I'd be delighted if it isn't, because it'd be cool to know that there's more people out there doing it.
The torture will stop as I promised. But I'll take the woman in return. I'll have my fun with her.
Yeah, I think if I was to get back into blindfolded speedrunning, trying to do the whole of MGS3 would be what I'd want to do. I've rooted MGS2. I've rooted MGS2. I have done the whole of MGS2 blindfolded. I've just never done it all in one go. MGS2 is long. Very long. It has been done. Someone else has done the whole of MGS2 blindfolded in one shot. I just never did it in one go. I just managed to root the whole thing. Batman is rough. Batman was probably the hardest boss, actually. The Harrier's not too bad. The Harrier's not too difficult, it's just long. Basically with the Harrier, you do as much as you can early on with the Stinger, and eventually you actually try and finish it off with the AK. You can shoot it and auto-aim with the AK. So you finish it off. You end up going over to the far door and just sort of shooting it as it comes across. It's a weird fight. I probably do have a clip of it somewhere. Rays are very precise. Rays require pause buffering. There's a lot of pause buffering in MGS2 blindfolded.
I'm here. Where? Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
The easiest bit, one of the easiest bits, is Twilight sniping. Twilight sniping is great. You do nothing, wait for Snake to call you, and then call him back and get him to do it. And then you just sit there for 9 minutes and don't do anything. The swimming section is awful. You can't use sound cues. The way I did it eventually is because you can use the right analog stick to turn 90 degrees. So you just swim, do a little bit of swimming at a time, count how many times you're swimming, and then when you get to where you need to go, do a 90-degree turn with the right analog stick. The swimming was the worst part to root. I hated the swimming section, and even then, it's still not easy to get around. Solidus is surprisingly easy. You just move to the left and keep swinging. Solidus was a piece of piss. Ooh, nearly went into that laser. I do still have my one spare alert. We don't really want to use it. Partly because if I use it, there's also a good chance I'll die.
Not yet, Snake.
Not even yet at all. Not in the slightest. Yeah, blindfolded speedrunning is tough. It's really difficult. I've only ever done like 10 minutes at a time. The only blindfolded speedrunning, apart from rooting MGS2, I used to be the world record holder for Tanker. I'm still the world record holder for Easy, but someone has since beat Very Easy. My Very Easy and Easy don't include the Prozac skip, which I have done. I've gone back and done it, but I just never, whenever I tried to do it, I never got as good as when I did it the first time. It was one of my favourite moments in my speedrunning career, getting the world record for Very Easy. It took me a little over a week, if I recall, from initially learning it, making adjustments. It's just incredible. That I'm not sure. I imagine some people have given a few of them a go. I don't think anyone would have done like the whole thing blindfolded, but there's probably people who've done a few of them. I know Tromboncino has also done the whole of Twin Snakes blindfolded. I mean, I've never done any VR mission speedrunning. It's really something I'm not interested in. I like the VR missions, but I don't think I'd want to try and speedrun them. And to this day, I've never beaten all of the MGS2 VR missions. I've done all the MGS1 ones, but I've never been able to beat all the MGS2 ones. There's too many really annoying ones. Like the sniper ones are just dreadful. Yeah, like those sniper ones where you've got to like protect a... I think you like got to protect a pizza box or something. It was really disappointing that they never put VR missions in again after MGS2. I mean, over the years, the extra content from the Metal Gear games kind of disappeared. You know, I was always surprised that MGS4 never got a special version. You know, Metal Gear Solid 1 had VR missions and Integral. MGS2 had Substance. MGS3 had Subsistence. MGS4 never got anything, but I think that's kind of because Metal Gear Online 2 was like bundled with it. So they sort of focused their effort on that instead. It did get patched. It did get some updates. Like when the DualShock 3 came out, they then patched it so that vibration support was included and things like that. Good throw. Damn it. I didn't throw that straight away. I'm going to need this Russian now, I think. It might be alright, actually. No. I didn't mean to throw that stun grenade. Okay, well there goes my spare ration. So I kind of got to be hopeful here. Yeah, that was unfortunate. It just means everything else now has to be kind of perfect. I mean, not necessarily perfect, but basically, I've got to make sure that can I take a hit from the elevator guards? That's kind of where I'm at. you can just hold X there. I think that's where I went wrong before. Oh, damn. This is not good. It might already be over, actually. I'm pretty sure everything else has to be perfect now. Feel a bit better about that stun grenade. This is why I really don't want to have to use a ration in the during the tower climb. I think I'm screwed now. I think if I get weapon glitch, if I get both weapon glitches first try, I think I'm okay, but I still got to get the elevator fight done without taking any damage. Well, I got that first try. I don't think I've got enough health. Because then I've still got to take this damage. No, I'll die to... Nah, I'm going to die to Wolf with that, at this health. It's not enough. I forgot to throw another chaff grenade anyway. The only other option at that point was to fight Wolf. Either fight Wolf or... Well, yeah, fight Wolf. Which I don't think I would have had enough stinger ammo, sniper rifle ammo to do it. And I've also never done the fight. I've got time. I've got time to try it one more time. I really... I really, really need to beat the elevator, to beat the tower climb without taking damage. Sorry, not without taking damage. I need to beat the tower climb without having to use a ration.
What was that noise?
Either that, or if I do need to use a ration, I really need to do the repel without taking damage. That's a really bad repel. And I've already proved I can do it. I've already done it once without taking any damage. I should watch that clip. Watch the clip back, see where I went, see what I did.
What was that noise?
The thing is, once I'm past the elevator fight, should be home free. Should be home free once I've done the elevator fight. The only other difficulty is Liquid. If Liquid goes horribly wrong, then that scuffed it. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly find the clip. Luckily, when I made the clip, it immediately posted it. Immediately posted it to Discord. Yeah, so this is where I was like going down, like left to right, left, right, left, right. I could do some more predictions, yeah. So let's say, do I get through the tank hangar without an alert? Do I get through the tank hangar without an alert? Option 1 is yes. Option 2 is no. Option 1 is the good one. Option 2 is the bad one. Get your bets in. Unfortunately, I haven't got my Twitch screen open, so I can't actually see what's going on. I could quickly open it though. Yeah, I still have it. I still had my chaff grenades on previous.
Surveillance.
Spare stuns. Through the guard. He does actually notice. Well, sometimes he notices, because sometimes he goes, huh? I like that scam gates becoming a thing after Blues won 10,000 points yesterday because the new setup didn't work. I haven't had the chance to try and do further adjustments to it. I still have the 1 and 2 button, but I don't have like them both changing with each other and stuff like that yet. I was going to try and do some today, but I spent all morning working, and then in the afternoon I thought I'd have some time, but then I got a phone call from the nursery to say that Alex has got diarrhea. There is a diarrhea and sickness bug going around. He's caught it, and as a result, I'm going to bring him home. He's going to be with me at home tomorrow. He can't go back to nursery tomorrow, which is unfortunate, but hey.
What was that noise?
Oh, nice. Fast elevator definitely helps get through. So yeah, so that is a win for the ones. Congratulations. There we go. And we're in. So yeah, it's the nursery said that there is a bug going around. Lots of people had it. Heidi was really ill yesterday. She's still not great. She had to go into work today because they needed her for something. It would not have worked without her. She might be in tomorrow. She doesn't know yet. Depends how she feels when she wakes up. I'm working from home anyway tomorrow, so it's not a problem. It does just mean that I've got to look after Alex as well whilst working, which I shouldn't do. But obviously, I shouldn't be looking after Alex whilst I'm working. I should be working. But obviously, I've let my boss know already, and there's nothing else that can be done. I am a retail communications coordinator. I coordinate communications. A lot of organizing, admin, writing, sort of stuff. Oh, I mean, I already know that my line manager, she's going to be like, yeah, absolutely, you're fine, you do what you need to do.
That's better.
My work is very good for that kind of thing. That's what I'm... Video. Someone new messaging me on Discord. I'm assuming it's- Oh, someone I've spoken to about
Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
someone who was going to do a Pixel Perfect run. And they've contacted me again about something completely different. I don't think I can help them with it, unfortunately. Help to push the button.
You win.
Asking about RTMP servers. I'm completely moving away from using RTMP servers.
So, you're human after all.
It's all online.
The
All
torture will
online.
stop as I promised. But I'll take the woman in return. I'll have my
There aren't
fun
that
with
many
her.
in-person ones, sadly. Certainly not in the UK.
I hope you can still look at yourself in the mirror, my friend.
And we now have the wait again. I'm just going to quickly have a look at this message again.
I caught a cold. That witch. She took my clothes.
So, asking me if I've experienced hosting RTMP servers and how you create them. That is a big rabbit hole that I tried to go down once, and it's not easy. Much easier if you use Linux, and I don't. But I've completely moved away from trying. I was going to try and explore how to have my own RTMP servers to help with marathons and stuff. But there's so many other marathons that just use dummy Twitch accounts, and it works fine. Twitch latency has gotten so much better over the years. You really don't need to be spending money on RTMP servers. You just have to be able to deal with any latency. And the easiest way of dealing with that is having all the audio come through the runner so that it's already synced. As I say, the latency on Twitch these days is like less than... It's a couple of seconds. It's really not a lot now. Obviously, it all depends on people's internet and connection and stuff like that. But for the most part, it's gotten so much better. It's only going to get better once Twitch is finally able to accept HEVC. Once Twitch actually catches up a little bit, then it's going to be even better.
Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later. Wait.
The fact that Twitch still, outside of some people beta testing it, the fact that Twitch is still on H.264 is pretty poor at this point. It is handy not having to travel. I was really pleased that I got into the disaster relief done quick, which was GDQ's emergency speedrunning event in September, October, something like that. Because it was a GDQ event that I could actually attend and I could do. I still submit to GDQ, but I submit as a remote runner, and getting in as a remote runner is extremely difficult because they don't have that many spaces available. So an all-online GDQ event, getting into that was really nice because it was a much better chance of doing it. I have done my in-person GDQ event. I don't see me doing it again anytime soon. That is expensive. Never did an in-person ESA either. Did an online ESA because I got into speedrunning. The English equivalent, there isn't an English equivalent to well, ESA is European, and ESA is always held in Sweden. The biggest UK event is UKSG, the United Kingdom Speedrunner Gathering, but to try and to compare it to GDQ is not fair. It's over a weekend. It's not over a week, and it is nowhere near as big. You know, GDQ takes up a whole hotel. UKSG, well, not a whole hotel, a whole like floors of a hotel. UKSG is one room in a hotel. Yeah, it is. Yeah, much smaller. It's one big conference room, or at least when I went. I don't know. They may be doing more now. When I went, it was one big conference room, with a big screen, lots of chairs, and there were some game consoles around the edge, and that was about it. The only other ones I've done live in the UK, I went to UKSM, which used to be at a gaming festival called Insomnia. So it was massive because Insomnia is massive. The problem is it's very difficult to hear what was going on in the middle of a massive, gaming festival. But unfortunately, sadly, Insomnia doesn't exist anymore because that got cancelled. And UKSM doesn't exist anymore. They shut down, which was really unfortunate. It was really bad. Basically, the way UKSM shut down, I thought was really poor. It's basically the organisers of UKSM just decided that was it. They're done. They've had enough. They've been doing it for several years, and they all kind of wanted a break and to move on. And that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. What I have a problem with is, in that case, why haven't they spent the last year or so trying to encourage new people to get involved so that there's someone to take on the mantle and continue it? The fact that they just said, now we're done, it's dead, I thought was really bad. I think they could have made much more of an effort to try and keep it going. Reach out to people. If someone from UKSM had reached out to me and said, look, we're thinking of shutting down, but we want to see if we can pass it on to new people, would you be interested in getting involved? Fuck yeah, of course I would. Yeah, I don't know what all the costs and stuff like that are, but if there were loads of costs and stuff associated with it, then what you would do is you would hold off on the live event. I mean, for UKSM, it didn't help that Insomnia shut down. And that was the main way they did their events. And I think that's an untapped market. Rather than trying to do your own speedrunning event on your own in an event space, is doing it as part of another event. There is I went to one once. There is a series of anime and gaming cons in the UK. I once went to London's anime and gaming con. It was a really good event. Quite a big area that it was held in, lots of different rooms. And there was a stage area, and they did stuff on the stage and stuff like that. There was a few stage areas, but doing a speedrunning event at one of those, I think, could work really well, because you invite people along. There's more stuff to do whilst you're there. It's not just the speedrun. And there's a good opportunity for lots of people who don't normally watch speedruns to get involved and see what it's all about. It's something I wanted to do with Pixel Perfect, but I was shot down. Alright. Really could do with doing this without having to use that ration. It's concentration time. going to throw another one now and see what that does. This is good. I just have to throw my last one. I've got 2 stun grenades spare. The advantage of doing it, the big advantage of doing it at some sort of event like that is, the big advantage of doing it at something like an event like that is you don't have the upfront cost of venue hire. You might find that the event themselves want some money from you, but it probably won't be as expensive as hiring your own venue. Game's done, Nick. I genuinely started looking at doing that last year. This year. I started sending emails out to marathon organisers because I do believe the only way that the UK is going to get something bigger than UKSG. Oh, wow. Great start, Nick. Good job. Is for various speedrun marathons in the UK to come together and do it. It can't just be one. It can't just be one team. But sadly, I don't have a speedrunning marathon team behind me anymore to do that. So that plan kind of fell by the wayside. That was okay. Obviously I still have my ration. Best case scenario here is I can do the weapon glitch without needing the ration. Do the first weapon glitch without needing the ration. And that's it, because that's the big bit of damage. If I don't get the weapon glitch done now, then everything was for nothing. I'm back in this exact same situation I would have been in a normal any percent run of this. And doing the rappel and all of that made no difference. So plenty of time to line up. Come on. Yes! We're good. I will need to use the ration before Wolf. I will need to use the ration before Wolf. I do not have enough health to survive Wolf. But the point is I will have more health than I would have done. Because usually I would have already used the ration before the damage I've taken. This gives me a much better chance of getting this done now. I mean, if you go to the GDQ practice rooms or the games room, there are usually people teaching. I know GDQ has occasionally accepted some teaching ones. I remember one year watching one where someone they did three runs of the same game. It was Strider. So a speedrunner who knew Strider did a speedrun of the game. They then took another speedrunner who never played Strider before and walked them through it and taught them how to do all the tricks. And then the third run was the guy then doing it for the first time without help. Strider's not a very long run. It was a really interesting thing. When I went to UKSG, well, we're not done yet. I should use that ration now, actually. When I went to UKSG, someone did a tutorial speedrun, which was Spyro the Dragon Enter the Spyro Enter the Dragonfly. Bollocks. Has that just cost me it? It's still doable, but I think I'm back to standard 80% rules. I've still now got to do Wolf first try, and I'm not allowed to take damage from during the elevator fight. That getting hit by that camera was the one free hit on the elevator fight I think I had. I can't believe I may have freaking lost this to that. I haven't done this first try either. Second try. Yeah. It is now all down to the elevator fight. I have got to do the elevator fight without taking damage, and it is genuinely the hardest bit of this run. If I can do it, then we've got a very good chance. I'd say it just means that everything I did with doing the whole tower climb and the rappel was for nothing. It hasn't saved me anything. But all I need to do is not get shot on the way down because I missed a freaking grenade. I've got spare chaff grenades. I could have just thrown a chaff grenade. The other thing is there's no safe way of doing the elevator fight. There is no safe option. There's no other strat. I've gotten better at it. I have gotten better at it. But have I gotten enough better at it to just pull it out when I absolutely have to have it? I do still have this room to do. I'll hydrate in a second. I get the spare ration. Right, I'll tell you what then. I'm going to equip it so that if I do get shot, I can at least finish the run and say this is how close I got. Straight away. Instantly. Instantly lost it. This is the hardest part of this run. Doing this without taking damage. Oh! Unequip the grenade. Apparently I had no chance. Even with the ration, I can't do it. What am I doing wrong?
What the hell are you doing?
It's a very good question. I think I've just completely thrown all of my confidence now. Nah, I'd screw it up with analog. There we go. That was it. It doesn't actually matter what I use next. But let's keep going. Let's keep going and just see. This is all good practice for tomorrow's run. Keep going and actually see just how close I got. Poor manatee. How close can I actually get? Oh shit, is it Game Awards tonight? Oh, I did not realize that was tonight. Oh, I might have to watch that. Or some of it. I don't know. It's difficult with the Game Awards because I kind of, I want to see some of the stuff, but it's like it's just a bad event. It's so mired in shite. You know, it's not the Game Awards, it's the game advertisements. Yeah, that was fucking awful, wasn't it? Where Kojima wasn't even allowed to go and accept his award because Konami had banned him from going to the event. That makes me think that because I don't know if Konami's actually been to the Game Awards since then. I don't know if we'd see anything Delta because kind of doesn't, like, would Jeff Keighley even have him? We all know how much Jeff Keighley wants to bone Kojima. I mean, we know Kojima's going to be there. I would hope Kojima will give us some gameplay of Death Stranding 2, so we can start to understand what's new about Death Stranding 2 over Death Stranding 1, and a bit more than just a title of this horror game that he's doing with Jordan Peele. True, that's a good point. I made the suggestion after the last one that what they should do with the Game Awards, because the big gripe with the Game Awards is that it's not about the awards. It's all about the trailers. It's all about that. And it is laughable the amount of time that award winners are actually given to, you know, to accept their award and actually celebrate it. You've all seen the picture of, you know, please wrap it up, like coming up 30 seconds after they've gone on to accept an award and all of that. The way I think that they should do it is scrap it being called the Game Awards, do it over 2 nights, and call it Winter Games Fest. They already have Summer Games Fest. Now would be the time for it, wouldn't it? Considering this is, you know, this run is dead, this would be the time for a good rat. Good, honest 100-hour playthrough. For a game you hated, to give it 100 hours. I love Death Stranding. I'm not sure it's a game. It's a game I'm going to struggle to play again. It does kind of feel like a game that's kind of a one and done. But I haven't played the director's cut. I played the original. I still like to play the director's cut because there's a lot of stuff that got added to it, including DualSense support, and I now have a way better computer and graphics card since I last played it. Yeah, go back to what I was saying. So Jeff Keighley's company or whatever it is, they already do Summer Games Fest. Right, we're gonna play this one. I'm gonna play this one super safe. I'm still going for like lack of alerts and shit. We're still going for lack of alerts and stuff like that. I said we'd be home free if we got past the elevator. There's still this alert and this kill and this guard to get past. This is another very easy opportunity to just take a very quick death. But I've gotten much better at it. I mean, yeah, that's true. You can just do that. So yeah, Jeff Keighley's company or whatever it is, they already have Summer Games Fest. So do the Game Awards, convert it to a weekend instead of just one night. Call it Winter Games Fest. On the first night, you do all of the big announcements. You have it as a games conference. You show all the trailers and all of that. And on the second night, you do the awards. You don't show any videos, you don't show any more games, and you use it as to celebrate the industry. Not to look at what's coming next, but to celebrate what we've had. You know, get some musical guests on. You know, have some live music. They do that for the Game Awards. They have like live band. You know, they have live music being played and stuff like that. Save all of that for the second. Save all of that for the second night. Yeah, make it like the Oscars and the Grammys, where it is an event. You know, it's not just simply people go up and accept an award. They do stuff with it. Just don't fill it with all of the fucking video games, with the video game trailers and stuff, because it destroys it. Completely takes away from what the event should actually be about. But at the same time, he still gets all of his money from advertising, because that's the thing with it. The whole reason why it works is because all of those trailers that are being shown during the Game Awards, you know, big companies pay to have their trailers shown and to be there. So if you do it over 2 nights, you still get that. You still get that big payoff. But the awards actually get room to breathe and room to be what they're supposed to be. With game trailers and spoilers, you have to be careful. Some game companies are really good at them, some are really bad at them. It certainly would be nice to see a bit more of Delta, actually see some gameplay. And to be honest, if they're going to show Delta tonight, there should be a release date. It's the one thing that we don't have for Delta. We do not know when it's coming out. I'd like to know. I'd like to be able to plan around it. Because I've already said, when Delta comes out, I will be getting it day one. And very first stream after it's out, I am getting all of those Gakkos on the first playthrough. I would have thought quite a lot, considering Konami's track record. Definitely not. How much time passed until we got version 2.0 of the Master Collection? The Master Collection was piss poor. I mean, the Master Collection is still not 100%. Is a heck of a lot better. Yes, Master Collection came out 2 days after my son was born. 25th of October 2023. Master Collection came out 2 days after my son was born. Was it 2 days or was it 1 day? Was it the 24th? It's either the 24th or the 25th. Phantom Pain came out on my birthday. We'll double check the PAL key, but that should be it. So I do not have live split running, so grab our spare ones as I always do. Maybe you're the same age as Metal Gear Solid 1, so you'll always know how old Metal Gear Solid 1 is. You were born in 1998. For me, including all Metal Gear games in the series, including non-canon games, there is only one game in the series older than I am. I am older than Snake's Revenge. Ooh, would I enjoyed Death Stranding if I wasn't aware it was a Kojima game? That is a very good question. Probably not. But the thing is, it is so very much a Kojima game. That's the thing with Death Stranding. I think if you didn't know that Death Stranding was a Kojima game and you played it, you would be able to work it out. It is so much a Kojima game. And I love Kojima's style. I love what he does. I mean, Death Stranding should not have worked. But I like Metal Gear Survive. This is the thing. I like Survive. It's terrible. Don't get me wrong, it's shit. Metal Gear Survive is an awful game. But I enjoy it. I like it. I've speedrun it. I did learn the speed. I'm one of the only people who has ever showcased Metal Gear Survive for a speedrun marathon. I showcased it for Horrible Games marathon, which is a speedrun marathon that highlights horror games or really bad games, which is great because Survive ticks both of those boxes. Completely forgot I was doing the hot power key there and just started running for ammo. It is fun bad. It is fun bad. The thing that would have made Survive work is if it had just been multiplayer from the start. A bad game and a bad movie. It's definitely a bad movie. It's got a very long ending. Incredibly long ending. You think Metal Gear Solid 4 is bad for cutscenes and stuff. Death Stranding's ending is just ridiculous. But if you have enjoyed the story up till that point, it's a very, very good story and ending. For me, at least I think so. Obviously, Blues doesn't agree. But it's a very touching and very heartfelt story. Yeah, Kojima always wanted to be a movie director, but got into games and decided to do it that way instead. I never skip Codex if it's my first playthrough, and occasionally I'll do playthroughs again so that I can, you know, I've probably done a full playthrough and watched cutscenes of every game at least twice, so that I knew what was going on again. I mean, there's some games I've only played through them twice. Outside of speedrunning. I am still working out what the next game in the series I'm going to learn to speedrun is. that pipe doesn't hurt you. It's that one that does. Ooh. That wasn't very nice. I'm now on even less health. Cannot get hit. Oh. The fuck. That's not to say that I enjoy everything Kojima's outputted. I recently started Boktai, but unfortunately my save game didn't seem to save. It didn't seem to save, so I just haven't gone back yet to try again. But I'm not sure if I'm going to enjoy Boktai. It's very weird. Anyway, I started talking about new Metal Gears to learn. I kind of knocked it down to 3 possible choices. And I am interested in people's opinions on what they're going to be. It'll be in the new year. This is what I'm going to, after Christmas. After Christmas, I'm going to get on to my new schedule, which is 1 stream a week will be a Metal Gear speedrun, and 1 stream a week will be either a different speedrun or a different game. I think going down it is quicker to throw a shaft than use the stinger. The choices I've nailed down for Metal Gear Solid is either Snake Eater 3D, so the 3DS version of Snake Eater, Peace Walker, which I would have to play on my Xbox Series S, or Phantom Pain. All 3 of them work towards another multiple Metal Gear run. I like the multiple Metal Gear runs. I do like doing them. And so far I've only done 4 of them. I'm the world record holder for the Metal Gear Solid trilogy. The world record holder for the Metal Gear Solid all frog tags trilogy. I'm the world record holder for the Shadow Moses trilogy, and I've also done the Metal Gear duology. I have technically done the Metal Gear trilogy, but I don't think I never saved the run and it wasn't very good. I think there might have been a problem with it. It stopped me from submitting it. Though my duology run is still pending on speedrun.com. I think plywood might have dropped off the face of the earth or something. To be fair, switching it the other way around, plywood waited for me for a very long time to get his Pampas and Celine runs verified, because I'm a verifier for Pampas and Celine. I've never done the speed run, but I'm a verifier for Pampas and Celine as well. But that's because I wrote the auto splitter for Pampas and Celine. I might not have done the speed run, but I know more about that game than most people. Plywood is one of the I think it's Plywood and Edenol are the 2 multiple Metal Gear verifiers. Yeah, it's not like every it's not like every Metal Gear game is covered by every verifier. It's not like there's one big pool of Metal Gear verifiers and they all do everything. They're all still separated. I have never been a verifier for a Metal Gear game. I applied a couple of times back when they were asking for people. But I have never been a verifier for a Metal Gear game. No, verifiers don't, unless it's a game that unless it's a game that has no other runners or verifiers, then no, verifiers don't usually accept verify their own runs. So I shit at doing it. I'm a confirmed MGS3 cheater. I am a verifier for Unmetal. I'm a super moderator for Mini Ghost and Pampers and Celine. I actually set up Pampers and Celine on speedrun.com. But I'm also a super modifier for Mini Ghost. Mini Ghost is the one that I do where I do verify my own runs, because there is literally nobody else. All right, can I get a good Rex fight? My Rexes have been really good lately. It'd be nice to get another one in the bag for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Lovely. That has become so much easier to do. Once you get into the flow of it, the muscle memory kicks in and it's really smooth. It's so nice. The second one's always a bit bumpier because you can't do that for the second one. You have to move around. Like Neo from the Matrix. Take that hit. The beautiful thing about that one is that hit just sets you up in the right position perfectly. Oh, that missed. Ow. Nice. I think that's the other reason you have to move, because if you don't move, you actually fire too quickly and the iframes don't end. Do you still have liquid? Liquid can kill me. Liquid can throw me for one. Ooh. Smitty has just announced No Fish 2025, which I definitely want to submit to. Because I submitted for Go Fish 2024 and got accepted. And then the moment I found out I'd been accepted, Heidi told me that there was some other event that I was supposed to be at that I actually didn't end up going to in the end.
If you win, you might
but I still had to look after that, so probably wouldn't have worked out. Yeah, I had to contact Smitty and say, thank you so much for accepting me, but I've got to pull out. I hate it. As a marathon organizer, I really disliked having to do it myself.
It will kill even you.
Anyway, I should concentrate on this.
Have at you, Snake.
There you go. I would have died. Apparently, I would have died to liquid anyway. Yeah, I did.
Have at you, Snake.
What?
You're out of time.
There we go. Second attempt. Yeah. As a marathon organizer in the past, you learn to deal with it, and I've never really had a problem with anyone who as soon as the schedule comes out has then said, I'm really sorry this has happened. Because we all have lives, things come up, we're all human and make mistakes. You know, sometimes it will be, oh, I completely forgot that this was a thing and whatever. If you do it multiple times, that's where I then have an issue. Or if you pull out at the last minute. We had that with the last Pixel Perfect event I did. We had a runner who immediately told us they didn't want to do it, then said they could, and sort of flip-flopped a little bit, and then like 2 days before the event pulled out. Well, 2 days before the event said that they were going to pull out because something else had come up. So we scrambled to get around it, and then they came back and said, actually, I've managed to pull some strings. I can still do it. So I'm back in. At that point we said, sorry, we've already fixed it, so that you're not doing it. You do need a ton of backup runners. So the marathon that I'm helping out with at the moment is Fast for the Kids. And we postponed it. It was supposed to be middle of November. We're planning on redoing it in sort of January, February time. Because we got it all done. We posted the schedule and everything was sort of ready. But then we had both runners and volunteers drop out, and we got to a point where we're like, we don't have enough. We don't have enough games. We don't have enough volunteers. So we've had to postpone it for the time being. It kind of needs the staff structure to be sorted out first. It will happen. I put too much work and effort into the layouts and shit for that for it to not go ahead. I mean, when it works, I love it. I love doing it. I love the organization of it. I always joke that with Pixel Perfect, I actually enjoyed organizing it before the event than the event itself. Just, you know, organizing it, talking to runners and all of that stuff. I found I actually enjoyed that side of it more than the marathon itself. Not that I didn't enjoy the marathon. It's just I like organizing stuff. I like organizing people. It's very rewarding. That is what my line manager is, and I am slowly learning and taking stuff off her. So yeah, this whole sort of, you know, organizing marathons would be what my career actually becomes at some point, if I play my cards right. But I guess the question that I kind of have to ask is, you know, if it worked for speedrunning, would I want to be a speedrun marathon or a games marathon planner as a job? Could I see myself doing that as a career? Fuck yes. Absolutely. If I could do that as a career, I absolutely would, because I love it. Yeah, if the money's right. But at the moment, I will settle for helping out where I can until something big comes along that I can really sink my teeth into. Well, as I say, we'll go to the end credits to see where I actually got to, how far off I was. But I do feel like if I'd not got shot by that bloody camera, I would have been in a much better situation. And then, yeah, at that point, I just lost all of my momentum with the elevator fight. I would like to get Big Boss in this. It's a game that I've been playing for a very, very, very long time, and I've never done it. And I feel like I am currently in the best position I've been in for a while to do it. I say once this year is over, I am taking a massive break from Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. I want to look at other games in the series. Snake Eater 3D is Metal Gear Solid 3 again. So, but I want to look at other games in the series. I want to look at other speed games as well. Haven't decided what my other speed game's going to be in the new year. I have considered Resident Evil 2 after the casual playthrough I did. It was a lot of fun. I've played Celeste, but I struggled to get into it. I definitely couldn't speedrun it. That is insane levels of speedrun skill. It would be nice maybe to go back to some of the older speedruns that I've done in the past. I've never submitted a Crash Bandicoot 1 Insane Trilogy run. And I've never submitted a Sonic Generations run. Both speedruns I have learnt, but never submitted. No Fish, by the way, since I've got the information here. Submissions are now open for No Fish 2025, taking place on the 15th and 16th of February. Submissions close on the 19th of January to submit runs. As with all previous marathons here, the No Fish aspect is a guide and not a requirement. So all games will be considered for the event. So it doesn't have, it can have fish. This is, Smitty does these go fish and no fish runs where like you're encouraged to submit runs that have got fish in them. But if they haven't got fish in them, it's fine. It'd be nice to go back to Crash Bandicoot 1. I think that could be a good one just to sort of ease into it in the new year. So it'd be great to finally get a run to submit to the leaderboard. They'll be raising money for Mind, great charity, mental health charity. Event of the same format as Go Fish 2024 in terms of event length, having intensive bid wars. And Smitty's moving house. So they want to get it done before Smitty moves. Fantastic. I am going to double and triple check with Heidi to see if I'm doing anything that weekend before I submit. I'd love to submit. I'd love to be part of Smitty across the whole of Pixel Perfect. I believe there were only 3 runners who were in every event, including the Path to Affiliate event that I ran so that Pixel Perfect could get affiliate on Twitch. Jesus, that was a waste of time, wasn't it? I believe the only 3 runners who did every single event was me. I ran in every single event, Smiddy, and I think Linkermeister. No, because I don't think Linkermeister ran in. I don't think Linkermeister ran for Path to Affiliate. I'm sure there was one other person who ran in every single event, including Path to Affiliate. And so I've always felt like I owe it to Smitty to actually participate in one of his. Because Smitty's done put in a lot of time for Pixel Perfect over the years. And I kind of feel like I owe him that back. Might be Shovel Claws. Shovel Claws might be the other person who was in every event. I could check by going to Oengus and looking at. Don't worry about it. Look at moderated events. I can look at every single event. Actually, no, there's a much quicker way. I can go to the Pixel Perfect Discord and look at Shovel Claws' roles. They'll have every single role. That's if Shovel Claws is still in it. Shovel was someone who was not happy with how Pixel Perfect came to an end. Was quite vocal about it being bad the way it was handled, which is fair. I wasn't happy with how it was handled, but I do recognize that I was part of that. Leaning towards any of those 3 new MGS runs you mentioned, no, I'd say they're all about equal. I'd say they all tie into other multiple Metal Gear runs, which I'd like to do. No, I can't see Shovel Claws as Shovel Claws isn't in the server anymore, so they don't have their roles. I'm surprised anyone's in the server. It's fucking dead. I'm surprised I'm still in it. I'm only in it just in case something comes up. But it's freaking dead. It's 109, 0 saves, 5 continues, 3 alerts, 24 enemies killed. I was only under it by 1. Shit. That's worth noting for the future. So got to be careful with that. Next time round, only one enemy death off team. Well, I could have had 1 more enemy death and still been on big boss rank. 5 rations is obviously the 5 rations and 5 continues is obviously the bad ones, but it could happen. I can do it. I definitely can do it. Anyway, let's carry on. Ooh. I've pushed my casual cam button and it hasn't done it. Is that because it's changed? Yes, it's because the name of the now I'm over here. There we go. Yeah, apparently I changed the name of the scene at some point and I hadn't updated on my stream deck. Yeah, of the 3 games, of the 3 runs, I would say they're about equal. I'm maybe leaning more towards Phantom Pain, because Snake Eater 3D, I've done a lot of MGS3 this year. Snake Eater 3D is obviously more of that. The advantage of Snake Eater 3D is that it prepares me to do the Metal Gear Solid 3 trilogy next year, which will be MGS3, MGS3D, and MGS Delta back to back, which I really like the idea. Peace Walker, if I learn Peace Walker, I can immediately do the HD collection trilogy, which is 2, 3, and Peace Walker, because they're all part of the HD collection. I've got them on disc somewhere. Somewhere over there. I can't even see it. I've got it on Xbox 360. I can't see it. Oh no, it's in my cabinet behind me because I keep all of my Metal Gear Solid games You can see it. You can just see Rising Revengeance there. It's behind that. That's why I couldn't see it. So yeah, that would be the advantage of Peace Walker. Peace Walker's very long though. Of the three of them, Peace Walker's the longest. Which you might be surprised at, because Phantom Pain's pretty long. Phantom Pain does cut a lot of stuff out though. For Phantom Pain, you start in Afghanistan. You don't start from the hospital, because the hospital is so rigid. The hospital's so rigid, it's completely on rails, and there is no time save whatsoever. Nothing's ever been found for it. There are some speedrun categories that do include it, but the main speedrun category that everyone learns for Phantom Pain is Chapter 1 only. Say it starts in Afghanistan, so you load a save for the start of Afghanistan, and it ends upon defeating Sahelanthropus. You don't do Chapter 2. Because Chapter 2's very messy. There's no, there really isn't a lot done. The hospital's tiny. You really don't do a lot. That's a very good question. I don't know if you have to play on the latest version. Let's go and have a look. Learning Phantom Pain would get me one step closer towards the anthology speedrun, which is every numbered Metal Gear Solid game. That's Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Ground Zeroes, but only the Ground Zeroes mission. You don't have to do a full Ground Zero speedrun. It's just the Ground Zeroes mission. And then Phantom Pain. So if I did, and again, it's only Phantom Pain Chapter 1. If I did that, if I learned Phantom Pain, the only other game in the series I need to learn is 4. And I've already learnt Shadow Moses in Metal Gear Solid 4. I just need to learn the rest. I just have no real interest in learning 4, because 4, particularly on the easiest difficulty, 4 is a really shit speedrun. It's really dull. I can certainly see that on the Chapter 1 PC runs, every single speedrun on the board is unpatched. So presumably, yeah, you do have to down, you do have to down patch it. I don't know why. And laggy. Phantom Pain Chapter 1, that's all I'd learn. I wouldn't worry about learning True Ending or all the missions or anything like that. Zips don't work on current. Fair enough. Phantom Pain, the world record for Phantom Pain, any percent PC, I imagine console is longer. Any percent PC, the world record is 1 hour, 52 minutes, 52 and a half minutes. It wouldn't be the longest speedrun I've learned. The longest speedrun I ever learned, it's either Survive or Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green. Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green, I finished, my PB was 2 hours 45. And not include, I've done multiple Metal Gear runs which are longer, but I don't count those because they're more than one game in a row. Survive was 2 hours 13. So yeah, I've done Pokemon Fire Red. So my Pokemon run's longer. Survive is longer than Phantom Pain. True Ending, by the way, is 3 hours and 38. So that's if you do... do you have to do the hospital? Yep, timer begins when you press start game and ends when episode 46, The Man Who Sewed the World's credits start. So yes, if you're doing True Ending, you do the hospital as well. But chapter 1 speedrun is timer begins when you press resume game from the load screen before episode 1 Phantom Limbs, and ends when episode 31 Sahelanthropus's credits start. You are allowed to play the prologue, but you are asked to submit your time without the prologue. It's because the prologue just doesn't do anything. There is nothing to do in the prologue. Peace Walker, on the other hand, we'd play the HD edition. Peace Walker, on the other hand, is 1 hour 45. Oh, Peace Walker is quicker. In fact, Peace Walker True Ending New Game Plus Any Percent is 127. I think I'd learn first endings. I think that's the main... Yeah, because that's New Game, not New Game Plus. Peace Walker, the low FPS one. That's portable ops. I mean, Peace Walker is if you're playing the original Peace Walker, if you're playing it on PSP or PS Vita, but HD edition is much better. So yeah, actually, Peace Walker is. I thought Peace Walker was longer, but Peace Walker's 1 hour 45, whereas Phantom Pain is 1 hour 50. They're very similar. Snake Eater 3D, in case you're interested, Snake Eater 3D is really bad FPS. Shockingly bad. 12 FPS, I think it is. Snake Eater 3D on easy is 1 hour 18 by Bracon. That's the world record. Now, obviously, the advantage of Snake Eater 3D is I already know the game. It's just a different control scheme. And I'd have to do it on emulator as well, because I do not have. And in fact, actually, no one has done it on emulator. There is a multi-segment easy run on emulator, but nobody has done single segment on emulator. So there is a world record up for grabs. But I can't do console because my 3D, I don't have a 3DS capture card. And I don't have a new 3DS, which you can do wireless capture, but it's not very good. If you do want to play PSP games, PPSSPP is a very, very good emulator. It's one of the most accurate emulators out there. But for me, my PS Vita has been an absolute godsend. I absolutely adore my Vita. I had a 3DS for quite a number of years. And I modded it a couple of years ago, and I really got into playing on it again. And then I bought my Vita. I've had a PS TV. I've got my PS TV right here. Can't see it on this camera, so I'm going to quickly swap the camera back. There we go. There you go. If you're on vertical, you can't see it, but my PS TV is right here. I bought it just for speedrunning Metal Gear Solid 1. Because the fastest version of console Metal Gear Solid 1 is the PS TV. I've used it for a couple of other things as well. Did I play... No, I didn't play... I used my PS3 for Ape Escape. No, they're not just Japanese. The Japanese version is called the PS Vita TV, if I remember correctly. But no, they were released outside of Japan. There's just not many of them. I will swap back to the other camera because you paid channel points for me to swap to this camera. I will stick with it. But yeah, for a lot of PS1 games, loading times on a PS TV are the fastest, so it's the fastest way of playing those games. I haven't used it for much else. I played the occasional thing on it, but then I got my PS Vita. And I just have to, I just love it. I play more PSP games on it than PS Vita games. It's great for retro emulation. I've been playing Flashback on it. I played Pokemon. I was practicing Pokemon on it whilst I was learning Pokemon. Yeah, it didn't do very well. it's an interesting idea. It was too expensive for what it was. And the problem is the PS Vita was very expensive. The PS TV and Vita now are great because they're incredibly easy to mod. And once you've modded them, there's so much you can do with them. You know, I've got San Andreas on my Vita. And it runs great. It's a wrapper of the Android version. It doesn't actually work at the moment. I really should fix that. At some point, I got mine from CX. Some point, I need to go back and play on Metal. It's not working at the moment. I need to reinstall it. But I've got the original Vita version of Unmetal still to play in speedrun, which is like a really, really rough version of it. €500. Is that what it was when it came? Is that how much it was when it came out? I was going to say I got mine for about 70, 80 quid, I think. Can't remember exactly. And I got my Vita secondhand on eBay. Yeah, I absolutely love my Vita. And the thing with the Vita is if you want to play PSP games, playing PSP games on a Vita is fantastic. There's so many games that have patches so that you can use both analog sticks. So Peace Walker is... I didn't enjoy Peace Walker on the HD collection. I really struggled. It took me 2 attempts to finish it. I actually streamed it to finish it. I didn't enjoy it on the HD collection because it's not designed to be played on console. It's designed to be played on the move, designed to be played as little bite-sized chunks. And then I got my Vita, and earlier this year I played through Peace Walker on my Vita. So I played the PSP version, I had the analog patch so that I can use the right analog stick while to move the camera whilst doing other stuff. It's a bit iffy, but it works. And I had an absolute blast with it. Loved it because I was playing it in the way it should be played, and it runs beautifully. There's no lag. It works really well. I've not played Metal Gear Mobile. I should give it a go, because it's an interesting little game. I definitely don't have the phone to do it. But I know emulation of that has gotten a lot better over the last couple of years. So there is that. On my Vita, I also played Portable Ops and Portable Ops Plus. Again, they're fantastic. There's analog patches that you can use the right analog stick to control the camera, so they're beautiful. I recently finished Acid 1 again for the first time. Acid 1's really difficult. Well, have a good one, Cosmic. Thank you very much for joining in. I hope you've enjoyed it. Yeah, Acid 1's really difficult to play if you've played Acid 2, because Acid 2 is so much better. I will play Acid 2 at some point again. But not for a while yet. I got my fix with Acid 1 again. I've just finished Tomb Raider Anniversary. I'm just playing through I'm trying to do the mansion at the moment, because I saved the mansion for last. Started Boktai, but the save didn't go through, so I didn't save it. And I keep going back to some other games that I've got on there. Occasionally give Pursuit Force another crack, and I've got some Vita games on it. Killzone Mercenaries, I think it's called Killzone Contracts or something like that. It's pretty good. I don't think there's a Vita game I've actually played through from start to finish on it. I started playing Minecraft on it. That was quite fun. Minecraft's still weird on a console to me, though. There's just no comparison to playing it on PC. It's so much easier with a keyboard and mouse. I have It's Power Up with Pride's... Power Up with Pride has started. Power Up with Pride is now live. So we're gonna raid Power Up with Pride. Let's get that started actually. Is it on? Actually, it's probably on my stream deck. If I do it this way, then I'll get it right. Yeah. So yeah, let's we're gonna raid Power Up with Pride to finish. So I hope people can check the run tomorrow. 6 p.m. GMT is when it starts. It is a donation incentive for it to be extreme. If that donation incentive is not met, it's going to be easy, which will be really nice. Be so much easier. But we'll see. So yeah, I hope you can make it. I don't think I'll stream this weekend, but the very next stream we do will be an unboxing of the Metal Gear Solid board game, because I'm finally getting it tomorrow. So definitely check that stream out. Yeah, have a good one, folks. I'll see you on the next one. Enjoy this, enjoy the and enjoy the Game Awards. I'm gonna go and have a look at that as well. There's my end stream button. Bye.